Research and Innovation, UITM, and all distinguished guests. Stop, tak boleh lah. Alhamdulillah, we are getting 2023 UITM brought to you by the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Research and Innovation Office and co-organized with College of Engineering and Faculty of Applied Sciences. On behalf of organizing committee, we extend our appreciation and a very warm greeting to each and everyone. To IUPAC Global Women's Breakfast GWB 2023, this event is to celebrate the United Nations Day of Women and Girls in Science. With that, allow me to extend a warmest greeting to our eminent speakers and guests. The honorable keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Nur Hadiani Ismail, Director of Ata-ur Rahman Institute UITM, Professor T.S. Nur Azza Abdul Rahman, Deputy Vice Chancellor Research and Innovation UITM, the Honorable International Invited Speakers, Associate Professor Syed Umul Khair Asimam, Maulana Azad College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Dr. Razik Zakaria Campus, Aurangabad, India. Professor Is Fatimah from Chemistry, Department Universitas Islam Indonesia, Professor Dr. Nomi Shibasaki Kitakawa, Department of Chemical Engineering, Supawan Tantayun, Faculty of Science, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Our distinguished guest, Professor Dr. Hamidah Muhammad Saman, Assistant Vice Chancellor, College of Engineering. And Professor Dr. Nur Azura Mat-Gani, Director of Research Management Center, UITM. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Hamizah Muhammad Zaki, the MC for UITM GWB
This meeting
celebration.
is being recorded.
Hashtag Energize Bond Reaction. Energize give vitality and enthusiasm to empower women in science. Bond, a lasting attraction between us that enable formation for a healthy and excellent research environment. Reaction, a response that builds up for excellent leadership in science. Distinguished guests, ladies and colleagues, on this special day, the theme GWB 2023 is Breaking Barriers in Science. As for 2022, the Nobel laureate has been awarded to 189 individuals, including 8 women, which are Maria Sklodowska-Curie, Irene Joliot Curie, 1935, Dorothy Hodgkin, 1964, Ada Yonath, 2009, Frances Arnold, 18, Emmanuel Carpentier 2020, Jennifer Downa 2020, and the latest is Caroline R. Bertozzi 2022. Groups from all types of science organizations, from high schools to science societies, university, companies, governments, and non-governmental organizations are invited to host events. GWB is also a flagship event of the International Year of Basic Sciences for Sustainable Development, bringing together people from all science disciplines. Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly request for everyone to stand up for our national anthem, Negaraku, and Wawasan Setia Warga UITM.
Bersatu kita warga UITM, kita bangsa perkasa, taat dan setiaku untuk negara, penuh semangat wajar. Kita jangan mudah terlupa pengorbanan perjuangan anak bangsa.
Hadirin hadirat yang dihormati sekalian, menadah tangan tanda kesyukuran, lafaz bismillah memperkukuh tautan. Doa dipohon penuh pengharapan agar majlis mendapat keberkatan. Untuk memberkati majlis pada pagi ini, dengan sukacitanya, majlis menjemput Encik Kamarul Azwa bagi memimpin bacaan doa. Majlis mempersilakan.
الفاتحة. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. We express our gratitude to you for allowing us to attend assembly on this morning for Global Women's Breakfast 2023. Ya Allah, we ask you for the safety of our religions and the welfare of our body. Ya Allah, makes the day that we've gone through, starting with your mercy, continue with your blessing, and end with thy forgiveness. And also makes the day that we've gone through with guidance, and the end with the victory of excellence. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, let's our effort as a mean to enlighten and convince ourselves that the personal safety of either outer or inner is prerequisite for achieving happiness and excellence in various fields. Ya Allah, grant us faith and strength in order to face the challenges of life during the transition period and in the face of life in this new era. Ya Jazzala wal Ikram, show us guidance and adjust our paths and ways to achieve happiness and glory. Let us listen to people who like the good things. Let us avoid doing the bad and evil things. Ya Allah, bless us our life in this meeting and gathering, and prevent us from harm and unfortunate event. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wasallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Majlis merakamkan ucapan setinggi-tinggi penghargaan dan terima kasih kepada Encik Kamarul Azhar. Without further ado, let us now start our program by welcoming the Director of Research Nurses UITM, Prof. Norita Wati Mat Tahir, to deliver her opening remarks. Please welcome Prof. Norita.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honourable Keynote Speakers, Professor T.S. Dr. Nur Azhar Abdul Rahman, Deputy Vice Chancellor Research and Innovation UiTM, which could not be here with us this morning due to urgent commitment late yesterday afternoon made known to her. She sent her warmest regards to all of us. Okay. Professor Dr. Nur Hadiani Ismail, Director of Ataur Rahman Institute, UiTM, the Honourable International Invited Speakers, Associate Prof. Said Umul Khair Asima, Maulana Azad College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Dr. Razik Zakaria, Campus Aurangabad, India, Professor Is Fatimah from Chemistry Department, Universitas Islam Indonesia, Prof. Dr. Noami Shibasaki Kitakawa, Department of Chemical Engineering, Tohoku University, Japan, Prof. Dr. Supawan Tantayon, Faculty of Science, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, our distinguished guests, Prof. Dr. Hamidah, our representative, Assistant Vice Chancellor, College of Engineering, and if there's any representative on behalf of Prof. Dr. Shariman Zainal Abidin, Assistant Vice Chancellor, Internationalization, UG, UiTM Global, and also Prof. Farida, Prof. Dr. Hajjah Farida Zuraina Muhammad Yusof, Dean of Faculty of Applied Sciences, and Dr. Amira, representing Director of Research Management Center, RMC UiTM. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning. Okay, so welcome to the Global Women's Breakfast 2023. I am honored to stand before you on this special occasion as we celebrate the International Day of Women and Girls in Science, which is celebrated by the United Nations on the second Wednesday in the month of February each year. This was shared by Prof. Hadiani just now. Today, we join hands with the International Union of Pure and Applied Chemistry, IUPAC, and other institutions worldwide in putting the spotlight on the crucial role that women and girls in science and technology contribute. I am thrilled to be here today to celebrate the strength, resilience, and achievements of women globally. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here today, we are reminded of the incredible progress that women have made in recent years. Despite the challenges and obstacles that we have faced, we have come together to support one another. This program is a testament to this progress and to the incredible power of women we come together when we come together. It is a platform for us to connect, to share our experience, and to learn from one another. In UITM, we are dedicated to advocating better conditions for our researchers, innovators, and empowering each one of our researchers to reach their fullest potential as scientists, technologists, engineers, economists, creative innovators, and leaders in all research areas. The theme of this year's Breaking the Barriers, as mentioned by our MC just now, and we aim to do precisely that, break down the limitation and individual beliefs that hold girls and women from pursuing careers in science and technology. Through women's leadership, we aim to highlight the importance of inclusivity and gender-sensitive policies in scientific and technological research. We have the privilege of hearing from two inspiring keynote speakers today, Professor Dr. Nur Azhar and Professor Dr. Nur Hadiani, who are leaders in research who I believe will share their success stories and offer insights and advice for young girls aspiring to make a difference in the field of science. Science, technology, and engineering can be challenging paths, but with mentors, collaborative spirit, and support, the possibilities are endless. We also look forward to listening to the 4 international speakers from Indonesia, India, Japan, and Thailand. We will get inspirational words and thoughts on women's power from them as well. UITM is proud to join this celebration, recognizing the immense contribution of women and girls in producing that helps to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals set by the United Nations. Our initiatives in research and innovation promote the creation of gender equal working environments and the integration of the gender dimension into all research and innovation content. Distinguished guests, I would love to highlight that the theme of this year's celebration, Breaking the Barriers, is perfectly captured by the 3 chemistry as mentioned by our MC, Energize, Bond, and Reaction. UITM is indeed dedicated to empowering women researchers and fostering gender equal working environments in all our research areas and innovation, including women in research teams and task forces that benefit society and economic and enhances research and innovation performance, making it a matter of justice. Our goal is to energize and empower women to make their mark with impactful research that will benefit communities, societal well-being, and for our future generation. I want to extend my heartfelt congratulations to our UITM team that handles this program. They are in purple today, okay. Led by Associate Professor Dr. Zaini Haryati for their hard work and dedication in organizing this event. Thank you for joining us today. And I wish you all a wonderful and empowering Global Women's Breakfast 2023 sessions. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Many thanks, Prof. Noritawati, for the very enthusiastic and supportive speech. From the bottom of our hearts, we really appreciate it. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's start UITM GWB 2023 now. So as a beginning, let's hear a 5-minute GWB 2023 welcoming video from the President IUPAC, Professor Javier Garcia Martinez, from headquarters at Zurich, Switzerland. So now we are in Switzerland.
Good morning and welcome to the 2023 Global Women Breakfast. Since 2019 and coinciding with the United Nations Day of Women and Girls in Science, the International Union of Pure and Applied Chemistry has been organizing this event to celebrate, connect and empower women scientists worldwide and to break barriers in science, which is the theme of this year's edition. Diversity not only makes teams more effective, as many studies show, but it also makes us better people and contributes to creating happier, more inclusive societies. That's why I invite all of you, men and women, to talk about how to break down any barriers that people in your workplace may face in reaching their full potential.
The early composition of my lab at Berkeley, in fact, really the core people that did the work that the Nobel Foundation has recognized before, if you look at that group of people, they are far more diverse than certainly at that time you would see in the average chemistry laboratory. I had a preponderance of female grad students at a time when our representation in the graduate program at Berkeley was maybe 30%, but my lab was over half. I had people from different backgrounds, people who identify as underrepresented minorities, and I think that diversity of people created an environment where we felt we didn't have to play by the same old rules as scientists. We could do things like organic chemistry in living animals. Why not? Right? We didn't have to play by the rules. If there weren't the right chemistries to get the job done, we could invent new chemistries. Why not? We didn't have to play by the rules. I was very fortunate that I could actually play a supportive role in my lab and let that diverse group of students find their voice, realize their curiosity, break the rules, and do something that 25 years later, some people found impactful. And I owe them a great debt of gratitude.
The 2023 Global Women Breakfast is particularly special because IUPAC has joined with all international scientific unions and science academies worldwide as part of the International Year of Basic Sciences for Sustainable Development to work together toward goal number 5, which is to achieve gender equality and empower all women and girls, also in science.
The IUPA Global Women's Breakfast in Nigeria has been successful thanks to the chapter coordinators Women in Chemistry and the other organizers. We have had over 100 breakfast meetings since 2019. These meetings have fostered networking, mentoring, and collaborations. A lot of girls have been enlightened on the career prospects in chemistry. Our male counterparts are well aware of the need to support women scientists, and many more professionals are involved in IPA activities as champions for change.
By taking part in the 2023 Global Women Breakfast, you are joining thousands of people in hundreds of cities around the world, which are celebrating, empowering, and connecting men and women to build a better, more inclusive world. Welcome to this global networking event, and do not hesitate to share the outcomes of your conversations with us. And please, enjoy your breakfast.
Let's enjoy our breakfast with nasi lemak and teh tarik and Malaysian quiz together with all GWB participants around. Just say hi. Okay, so let's have the drink first.
Engineering, College of Engineering, University Technology Mara, Shah Alam, Malaysia. I am representing GWB 2023 as your moderator for today's keynote speech, Session 1 and Session 2. We are very honored to have two respectable keynote speakers today with us to deliver their keynote speeches, who are Professor Technologist Dr. Nuraza Abdul Rahman and Professor Dr. Nur Hadiani Ismail. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Professor Technologist Dr. Nuraza Abdul Rahman will first give her first keynote speech and later will be followed by the Honorable Professor Dr. Nur Hadiani Ismail. Each speaker will have a total of 15 minutes of presentation. We will hold all presentations until the end of the session after the second speaker. Allow me to read her short biography. It's quite lengthy, but I will try to make it a little bit shorter, but still lengthy. It's okay because she is the Deputy Vice Chancellor of UiTM. So allow me to start. Professor Technologist Dr. Nuraza Abdul Rahman is currently the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research and Innovation of the University Technology Mara, Malaysia. She leads the whole country's campuses of UiTM in research and innovation, representing the top management team of UiTM. And the best achievement so far in grant acquisition from industry, government, private, and international, which increased from 53.5 million to 77.7 million. A big round of applause to UiTM. Additionally, with the impact publication, which increases from 3,800 papers to 5,000 papers. On the other hand, some of the many outstanding achievements while she was the Dean for Industry Community Alumni Network ICANN for the College of Engineering UiTM Shah Alam, with these significant keywords of leadership like establishing relationships, facilitating partnerships, developing systems like one-stop center, etc., setting up centralized or data collections which may champion highly on the skills in leadership of one big administrative team in UiTM College of Engineering, COE. Some of the few leadership products to be summarized, for instance, College of Engineering, Quality Online Reporting, Concur, and centralized COE, pengkalan data bersepadu alumni. Outstanding. Back years before, when she was one of the best few people from the chemical engineering background working on the establishment of the Faculty of Chemical Engineering way back in the year of 2000, besides the inclusive previous experience in setting up new academic programs in various levels such as diploma, bachelor, master, and PhD level in UiTM. She has also taken up important posts as the Deputy Dean, Student and Alumni for 6 years, and the Dean of the Faculty of Chemical Engineering for many great years prior to her appointment of the Dean of Industry, Community and Alumni Network for COE, comprising of schools of civil, mechanical, electrical, and chemical engineering. With her great leadership, various awards in academics, innovations, and research were attained by the staffs under her management. Just to name few, for instance, Anugerah Pengajaran, Anugerah Kepimpinan Akademik, and Anugerah Kepimpinan Akademik Harapan UiTM, Newton's Award, and some other recognitions globally and within UiTM. Outstandingly, as the Dean of the Faculty of Chemical Engineering, Alhamdulillah, with great teamwork, she managed to maneuver the faculty to a greater height. The faculty was being recognized by the prestigious award Anugerah Quality Naib Chancellor for their outstanding achievements in 2016. And to top it all, the faculty has been listed as top 200 198 in QS ranking by subject in 2017 and top 250 ranked 229 in QS ranking by subject in 2018. Just to summarize of all the many achievements, finally, As for her career professional background, besides serving the faculty, she is currently the fellow chartered engineer, chartered energy and chartered petroleum engineering from Energy Institute, United Kingdom. Besides being the Pakar Industri Negara in non-destructive testing level 3 ultrasonic personnel, machinery and equipment for non-destructive testing under the Department of Skill Development Malaysia. As of regards to her editorial experience, she initiated and also the first chief editor of the Malaysian Journal of Chemical Engineering and Technology. Also being awarded from UiTM and also the best professor in chemical engineering by the Golden Globe Tigers Award both in 2017 and Obelix Award by British Invention Show and Diamond and Gold Awards from various innovation and design competitions. Such an impressive biography that we have today with us. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to welcome Professor Nuraza for her keynote speech entitled Women's Leadership in Research and Innovation, UiTM's Perspective. While waiting for the presentation by our first keynote speaker, just to inform the rest of the audience from maybe from other countries entering the hybrid platform, we are having our breakfast here happily here with the teh tarik and nasi lemak.
The Honourable Keynote Speaker, Professor Dr. Nur Hadiani Ismail, Director of Atta Ur-Rahman Institute, ORINS, University Technology Mara. The Honourable International Invited Speakers, our distinguished guests from UiTM, all beautiful and successful women from Malaysia and across the globe. Good morning to everyone. It is an honour to be here today speaking to a room filled with powerful and inspiring women from all over the world. My name is Nuraza and I am the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Research and Innovation at UiTM Malaysia. Allow me to express my utmost gratitude to the organizer for inviting me to speak today in front of all of you, and I am thrilled to be part of this global women breakfast with a theme of breaking barriers in science. Today, we are here to celebrate the contributions of women to science and technology and to discuss the importance of women's leadership in these fields. Women have played a significant role in shaping the scientific and technological landscape, and it is essential that we continue to encourage and support them in their endeavors. As Michelle Obama has said, when we empower girls and women, we empower communities and entire countries. This quote resonates deeply with my aspiration and how I lead research and innovation at UiTM. And I believe that you also witnessing to a certain degree the validity of this idea elsewhere. Statistics show that women are underrepresented in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics (STEM) field. But despite these challenges, we have seen many successful women leaders who have made a significant impact in their respective fields. Women like Dr. Roberta Bondar, the first Canadian female astronaut, as well as the first neurologist in space, has broken down the barriers and paved the way for women to be part of scientific exploration. Unfortunately, women still face numerous challenges in the field of science and technology, from a lack of representation in leadership positions to pay disparities. There is still a long way to go, but it is possible to break down these barriers and increase women participation in STEM fields. By promoting initiatives and providing support to women in science, we can encourage them to pursue their passions and reach their full potential. Speaking on the roles of women in shaping the scientific and technological fields, which is something that is close to my heart, women have played a critical role in shaping the future of science and technology, despite facing numerous obstacles along the way. Throughout history, there have been many women who have made significant contributions to science and technology, such as Marie Curie, who won 2 Nobel Prizes in different scientific fields, and Ada Lovelace, who is the world's first computer programmer. These women were pioneers who defied societal norms and proven that being successful is not gender biased. But their work didn't stop there. Women continue to make important contributions to science and technology as researchers and innovators. They are involved in a wide range of fields, from medical research to computer science, and their work is helping to solve the world's most pressing problems. Women are making breakthroughs that are changing the world, and their contributions are vital to the continual growth and development of these fields. Women are also playing a critical role in shaping the future of science and technology as educators and advocates. By inspiring and encouraging the next generation of scientists and technologists, they are helping to ensure that this field continue to be diverse and inclusive. They are also advocating for policies and initiatives that support the advancements of women in these fields and address the systemic barriers that they face. More and more examples on how women were seriously involved in the engineering and technical field, delivering the technological elements such as inspection work of gas masks, handling explosives, and assemble weapons for World War I. In Malaysia, women like Tan Sri Datuk Sri Dr. Mazlan Othman, Professor Datuk Dr. Asmah Ismail, Dr. Mahalakshmi Arujuna, and Lee Hong Susan Lim have made significant changes in their respective fields. They have followed their passion and never stopped reaching for the skies. If you look at the statistic, in 2021, Malaysia spent more than $9 billion on research and development, and it has increased to more than $10 billion in 2022. The Malaysian government's spending on R&D has been steadily increasing since 2020, but remained at around 1% of the country's gross domestic product, GDP. This translates the available potential that is open for the scientific community, and women should take the opportunity to grow and accelerate. As the largest university in Malaysia, we are also have outlined many important initiatives ensuring the progress of science and technology is moving. As you can see from the screen, we have 1 May campus, which the place that I currently speak, 13 state campuses, 22 satellite campuses, with total number of 34 campuses across Malaysia. UiTM has among the highest number of human resources from both academics and administration's line. From the statistic, we are very sure that women in our institution have played important roles to navigate the science and technology domain to another level of success. In view of students' up-to-date statistical data, it is clearly a female-dominant profile where 57.4% of the science and technology students at UiTM are female, with total number of 44,753 aspiring scientists, technologists, medical doctors, dentists, pharmacists, and engineers who are working towards their dreams and contributing to the Malaysian future professional. In terms of women leadership in UiTM, there are 41.4% of women leaders in the top management of UiTM, where 6.4% women leaders are from colleges and faculties in science and technology cluster at UiTM. These are our strengths in making a change to the society by involving the woman power and brain, strategizing the best for the university. The woman power in research could be translated as shown in the screen, which they lead the research centers in a diverse range of fields. The success of UiTM research and innovation in 2022 come from the strong leadership, enthusiasm, hard work and passion of all people in UiTM, including all beautiful women here today. Ladies and gentlemen, we women have achieved many great successes. I am pretty sure that we have been inspired much by these ladies who have won the Nobel Prize. I would like to emphasize the importance of recognizing and valuing the contributions of women in the scientific and technological field. Their contribution have been immense and their continued involvement is crucial to the future of this field. Hence, we must work together to create a more equitable and inclusive future where everyone can contribute and succeed, regardless of gender. I am also confident that there must be among us who one day will replicate the similar success as these great women. Undoubtedly, this requires strong determination and hard work. As we all know, STEM fields play a critical role in driving innovation, solving complex problems, and shaping the future. However, despite progress in recent years, women are still underrepresented in STEM fields. According to recent studies, only about 25% of the STEM workforce is made up of women. It is timely to elevate this figure, and by encouraging more women to join the community shall strengthen STEM in many ways. First, diversity in thought and perspective is key to solving complex problems and coming up with innovative solutions. Women bring unique experiences and perspectives to the table, and by encouraging and supporting them in STEM field, we can tap into the full potential of our workforce. Second, encouraging and supporting women in STEM can help to close some gaps and ensure that half of the world's population is represented in this field. Third, the underrepresentation of women in STEM fields and leadership position is a missed opportunity. Encouraging and supporting women in STEM can help to increase their representation in this position and ensure they have equal access to career and advancement. Fourth, encouraging and supporting women in STEM is important for inspiring the next generation. By seeing more women in STEM field, girls and young women will have more role models and be inspired to pursue careers in this field. This can help to create a more diverse and inclusive STEM workforce in the future. Finally, women play a significant role in driving economic growth and innovation. And by encouraging and supporting them in STEM, we can ensure that our economy benefits from the full potential of our female population. Therefore, we need to take action to encourage and support women in STEM fields. Let's invest in programs that support girls and young women in these fields, and let's work to create a more inclusive and diverse STEM workforce. Ladies and gentlemen, there remain some challenges for us to achieve what we dreamt for. Despite progress in recent years, women continue to face several barriers in these fields that can impact their career progression and success. One of the biggest challenges faced by women is gender bias. Women often face implicit and explicit biases that can limit their opportunities, such as being passed over for promotion or leadership positions, receiving lower pay than their male peers, and facing barriers to networking and mentorship opportunities. Another challenge for women is the lack of representation. In some institutions, we are aware that women are underrepresented in this field, which can create a culture that is not inclusive or supportive of women. This can impact their confidence and sense of belonging in the field. Work-life balance is also a challenge for women in STEM. Women are often expected to take on a larger share of caregiving responsibilities, which can impact their ability to advance in careers. The lack of flexible work arrangements and support for working parents can also be a challenge for women. Finally, women may also face stereotyping. They may be perceived as less competent or less interested in these fields compared to their male peers, which can impact their opportunities and career progression. Ladies and gentlemen, it's important to address these challenges and create a more inclusive and supportive environment, especially for women in STEM. These can include initiatives such as diversity and inclusion programs, mentorship and networking opportunities, and flexible work arrangements. By addressing these challenges, we can ensure that women have equal access to opportunities and success in STEM fields. We know that women play a critical role in driving innovation and progress in our society. However, despite numerous efforts to increase diversity and inclusion in these fields, women continue to face numerous barriers. There are several strategies that organizations and individuals can adopt to break down these barriers and increase diversity in STEM fields. First and foremost, offering scholarship and grants to underrepresented groups, including women, can help to increase their access to STEM education and provide financial support to help offset the cost of education and training. Second, providing mentorship opportunities can help to support the professional development of women in STEM fields. Mentors can provide guidance, advice, and support to help these individuals navigate the challenges they face and achieve success in their careers. Third, addressing bias and discrimination in the workplace is essential to create a more inclusive and supportive environment for women in STEM fields. Organizations can implement unconscious bias training, diversity and inclusion program, a zero tolerance policies to help prevent bias and discrimination in the workplace. Fourth, creating a supportive work-life balance can help to ensure that women in STEM fields can effectively balance their professional and personal life. These can include offering flexible work arrangements such as remote work option, flexible schedule, and paid family leave. Fifth, highlighting the success stories and achievement of women in STEM fields can help to increase their visibility and inspire others to pursue careers in this field. Six, fostering an inclusive culture can help to create a workplace environment that is supportive of diversity and inclusivity. These can include promoting diversity in hiring and promoting practices, creating a culture of respect and tolerance, and fostering open and honest communication. Finally, providing training and development opportunities can help to support the growth and advancement of women in STEM field. These can include professional development courses, leadership training, and skill building workshops. By implementing these strategies, we can help to break down barriers and increase women participation in STEM field. By tapping into the full potential of our workforce, we can help to drive innovation and progress in this field. UiTM employs the aforementioned strategies to promote women in science. As demonstrated on the screen, some of these initiatives are currently in place, while others are in the process of being implemented. Our goal is to initiate efforts that ensure women have equal opportunities and are at the forefront of research. We have come to the final part of my talk today, which I aim to discuss the importance of sustainability. We know that women's contribution have been seen even more during recent pandemic. Juggling between domestic and career responsibilities, women remain professional when it comes to the work deliverables. According to an analysis of 360-degree reviews during the pandemic, women were rated higher on most leadership competencies. These leadership skills are essential in shaping a competitive and dynamic scientific community. No doubt, we are more than capable, and this report says it all. In the scientific and technological fields, women's leadership can play a vital role in ensuring a sustainable future. By focusing on sustainability in their research and innovation, women can make a significant impact and contribute to a better future for all. Universities have a crucial role to play in fostering sustainable science exploration and technology. And by promoting women's leadership, we can ensure that this future is inclusive and equitable. I would like to take this moment of opportunity to encourage my fellow leaders in any institutions or universities to take part in advocating sustainable issues in science and technology. We are aware that sustainability is one of the most pressing issues facing our world today, and universities have an important role to play in addressing this challenge. By incorporating sustainability into their curricula, universities can equip students with the knowledge and skills they need to tackle sustainability challenges and make a positive impact on the world. Another important role of universities is contributing to interdisciplinary research on sustainability. By collaborating with other institutions, industries, and government, universities can bring a wealth of expertise to bear on the most pressing sustainability challenges and help find solutions that can make a real difference. In addition, universities can engage with local communities and organizations to increase understanding and support for sustainability initiatives. By working with these stakeholders, universities can help to build a culture of sustainability and encourage people to adopt more environmentally friendly practices. At the same time, universities must also embed sustainability principles into their own operations. This includes reducing energy consumption, minimizing waste, and adopting sustainable procurement practices. Through leading by example, universities can demonstrate the impact of sustainable practices and inspire others to follow suit. Finally, universities can create a platform for open exploration of sustainability development ideas with stakeholders. By fostering a culture of collaboration and dialogue, universities can help to generate new ideas and solutions and bring people together to work towards a more sustainable future. I believe that universities play a crucial role in fostering sustainable science and technology, and by working together, we can create a more sustainable future for all. As we gather here today, I'd like to take a moment to reflect on the leadership of women in science and research. It is beyond question that the contributions of women to these fields have been invaluable and continue to be so. And it is our responsibility to encourage and support more women to step into leadership roles in science and research. Breaking down barriers and increasing diversity in this field is a collective task, and we must all do our part to encourage women, in particular young girls, to dream big and venture in science and technology domain. Whether it's through mentorship, addressing bias, or creating a supportive work-life balance, we must work together to ensure that women have the opportunity and support they need to succeed. We must also recognize and celebrate the role models and success stories of women in science and research. These stories serve as a source of inspiration and encouragement for others, and help to create a more inclusive and supportive environment for women in this field. In conclusion, it is our responsibility to sustain the exploration of science and technology by women and continue to contribute significantly by advancing these fields for the benefit of mankind. Let us all come together to support women in science and research and make a positive impact on the world. By breaking down barriers and encouraging women to pursue their passions, we can shape a more diverse and sustainable future. I hope that today's discussion will inspire each and every one of you to take part in this very important mission and accelerate yourself in charting success in the scientific and technological milestone. As Michelle Obama said, there is no limit to what we as women can accomplish. Thank you for your attention, and I wish everyone a hearty global women breakfast and a pleasant day ahead.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Nuraza. Thank you, Prof. Nuraza, for the excellent presentation. I'm sure the audience has learned a lot of new knowledge today from the keynote speech, especially strategies to break down the barriers in UITM. Thank you again, Prof. Nuraza. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have questions to Prof. Nuraza, you may hold your questions until the end of the second keynote speech session. Okay, because this is GWB and we are globally now, so we have to stop for the keynote session for a while to give away to our first telecast far from Maulana Azad College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Dr. Razik Zakaria, Campus Aurangabad, India, Associate Professor Dr. Said Umul Khair Asima. Assalamualaikum, Prof. Hello?
Yes, Walaikum Assalam, ma'am.
Can you hear?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yes, yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. How are you, Prof?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, I'm fine.
Alhamdulillah. Could you please share your slide now?
Yes, yes. Are you able to see this?
Yes, yes. Yes. Okay, Prof. You may start your presentation as now, and the line is yours now.
Yes, okay. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me an opportunity to speak today. Good morning, everyone. Respected Professor Dr. Nuraza, ma'am, Professor Dr. Noor Hadaini Ismaili, ma'am, Associate Professor Zaini Haryati, ma'am, Associate Professor Tay, ma'am, all the organizing members, audience, students, teachers, and everyone joined with us today. At the outset, First, let me thank Associate Professor Zaini Haryati ma'am and all the organizers for inviting me for a lecture. I'm honored and I'm thankful to you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to deliver the lecture in IUPAC Global Women's Breakfast 2023. As the theme of your breakfast is Women's Leadership in Research and Innovation, Sustainability of Science and Technology. Myself, Dr. Sayyadumul Khair Asima, I am an associate professor in chemistry at Maulana Azad College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Aurangabad in India. I'm not able to change the slide, ma'am. Yes. So I will be talking about four successful women today. Stories of Indian common women who, along with the regular duties at home, has also succeeded in workplace by acquiring high positions due to hard work, perseverance, and commitment. As Dr. Nuraza rightly said just now, that we have to take the inspiration from all these women scientists, Nobel laureates. So as we, the common Indian woman, and the achievers of today's success stories that I'm telling you have taken the inspiration from all these women scientists and and are chosen the successful women in chemistry in India who has achieved their balance in life, work and balance in life. Women are expected to hold main family responsibilities and combine career and family, and it's difficult to have support system to help this. They fall behind in their scientific outputs in the childbearing years, and women have to work harder than their male counterparts. These stories mainly highlight their achievement, and these stories will truly serve to increase women participation in contribution in science, that how these women are working and how they have participated in science. The first woman that I will discuss today is a very researcher born in Morar, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh. She is Professor Pratibha Sharma, a lady of research of international repute, professor in the School of Chemical Sciences. She has one daughter who is also a gold medalist, and her father was an educator and mentor. Her mother was a poetess. Her son also works with the Apple company. Professor Sharma has visited Hungary, Germany, Austria, Japan, and London, and she has completed 15 research projects and guiding 18 students for PhD. She has published 150 research papers in the journals of high international repute like Elsewhere, Wiley, Springer, of high impact factor. Her area of research is synthetic heterocyclic chemistry. Besides her accomplishment in the research fields, she also believes that there will be obstacles, there will be doubters, but there will be mistakes, and we have to work hard on those mistakes. And there is no limits for hard working, because if we work hard, then we will achieve our professional aim along with our balance in life that we are maintaining today. Each and every one of us who are working hard to strive to maintain the balance, which is very, very important for us. She is the recipient of the most cited paper awards by Elsewhere. Her H index is 23 with more than 2000 citations. Many awards to her credit. She has achieved the MP Young Scientist Award as a student researcher and the Best Scientist Award by DRDO in the year 2012. And the most exciting thing about her is that her students, research students, have also achieved number of awards from international and national societies, from organizations. She is the reviewer of panel of number of research papers, and she has guided up to 18 students for the PhD. The next very talented woman that I will discuss today is about Professor Chitra Pandey ma'am. She is a professor of organic chemistry in the Kumayu University, Nainital, Uttarakhand in India. I have chosen her because she's a very kind-hearted and a humble lady. Professor Chitra Pandey ma'am, she's a professor of organic chemistry and a gold medalist and a researcher, a multi-talented woman. She has written 6 books and 58 publications to her credit. Her research area is natural products. She believes in perseverance and patience. She maintains a perfect balance between family and work, as her aged in laws are also staying with her since many years, and she has completed her master's and PhD degree after her marriage. She has one daughter and a son. Professor C.S. Mathala, the former dean of the university, was her mentor. Discipline and positivity are her key principles. 5 research projects and 9 students are working under her guidance. What we can learn from her is that along with research, she is a very popular and a student friendly teacher, because during the period of corona pandemic, she was continuously in touch with her students online through her YouTube channel and teaching them. Even on her birthdays, on any festival occasion, she does not enjoy that completely, but she finds the enjoyment, she finds the satisfaction in teaching the underprivileged students who are needy. Those students she is caring and teaching them at all the time. The next lady in my, these are some of her pictures, Chitra Pandey ma'am, the years during her research work, and along with the students, enjoying along with the students, because she find comfort when she is among the students, teaching them and mentoring the students. The another very talented lady that I am discussing today is Professor Aisha Durrani. She is the head Department of Chemistry at Dr. Rafiq Zakaria College for Women in Aurangabad. Born and brought up in Aurangabad, Dr. Aisha is a very understanding and a cooperative woman. Her father is her mentor, and she is continuously learning from each and every responsibility that she makes, that she fulfills. She understands that how she can give her 100% to each and every task that is provided to her. She has one daughter. She is a very good researcher, and she has to her credit number of publications of national and international repute. Her research area is heterocyclic chemistry, nanomaterials, HPLC, coordination compounds. She has even completed scientific projects. She maintains the work-life balance, even though life suffers many times, but she does not regret it. She has greatest devotion towards every task and maintains a positive attitude always, at any time, at any situation. She is maintaining the positive attitude and fighting towards all odds and making her a successful woman in researcher. And she's also at the same time a very good teacher and caring for all the students, especially the girl students that she's working in the college, ladies college. All the girl students are there and she's working for them. She's mentoring all the girl students for their future life. Some of her pictures that she is giving in the workshop, in the laboratory, along with the students, along with her department members, teaching staff, and along with her principal, Dr. Makhdoom Farooqi. All are working hard for the upliftment of girl students. The next professor, associate professor that I am discussing today is Dr. Megha Rai. She is from Department of Chemistry, Dr. Rafiq Zakaria College for Women, Aurangabad. Associate Professor Megha Rai is also at the same time very calm and quiet person, very caring, and at the same time very inquisitive. She has the keen interest in research also. She has a lot of interest. She had a lot of interest to complete her postdoctorate after completing her PhD, but she has sacrificed it for the family because there were a lot of responsibilities on her shoulders to fulfill for the family also, and hence her parents were also reluctant to send her to the other place, to the faraway place for the study of doctorate. So she sacrificed it, and Now she's an associate professor and she is doing a very good research work. Her parents are her mentors, and the area of research is metal complexes and synthesis of nanomaterials. She has number of research publications in the journals of international repute, and even she has completed the projects and delivered invited talks. She maintains a good life balance, work and life balance, because her specialty is that she is working 17 hours a day from morning 5 to from morning 5 to 11. She's continuously working in night also, but even though working so hard throughout the day for 70 years, she is very calm, she is very patient, and she is very positive towards everything that comes to her, and dealing with an excellent manner. She has a very long and extended family, and many people, relative, come to her place to visit, but she always welcomes them with a smile. She is balancing her relations with her husband, in-laws, children, parents, but never ever raise her voice at anyone. One thing yes, she has completed her PhD, and her passion is that to teach inorganic chemistry to her students, and she wants the growth of her students by teaching them every time, because she's also working in women's college and also working hard for girl students to achieve their goals. She's always inspiring them for the research goals, and she wants them that the girls should not after their studies sit at home but always strive hard to achieve success, to go to high positions. These are some of her pictures along with the girl students, along with her staff members. And thank you very much. Thank you so much, Zaini ma'am. Thank you so much, Noorza ma'am, for giving me an opportunity to speak today. Thank you very much.
Many thanks, Associate Professor Dr. Saidmu, for the very inspiring sharing. Women with the support system, family and career, Prof. Pratibha Sharma, Prof. Chitra Pandey, Prof. Correct me if I'm wrongly pronounce
no
your
problem.
name, Prof. Aisha Durrani,
Yes.
Associate Professor Dr. Magarai. What I can conclude here that all with this, with our busy life, the bottom line of is a life balance and smile
Yes.
of the women
Yes.
that makes them successfully in their life. So okay, for that we are really appreciate for your presentation and a very good sharing, and we are looking forward for future collaboration with
Yes.
Dr. Said Umar.
Yes.
Thank you
yes.
very much.
Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam. Can I leave now? Meeting? Can I leave the meeting now?
Sorry?
Can I leave the meeting now?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, audience. So nice to see you, everyone over there. Thank you.
See you.
Yeah, bye.
Now we're back to your ITM, Malaysia, for the second session. So that is the beauty of GWB. We are globally attached from any parts in this world. So now I would like to invite again Dr. Amizon for the next second session for the keynote session. Dr. Amizon, the floor is yours now again.
Thank you very much to Dr. Habiza for again inviting me to the rostrum for this second session of the keynote speech. Now I think I could see from the hall here, Professor Dr. Noor Hadiani Ismail is very ready. She's smiling till her ears. for her keynote speech. I'm now very pleased to humbly invite Professor Hadiani to start with the second keynote session and then later to deliver her speech. Yeah. Thank you, Professor Hadiani. Maybe those people in the online could not see Professor Hadiani, but just like to inform you that she is now at the VIP shares. How are you, Professor Hadiani? She says here like this. Thank you for your great presence with us today, and we are all very looking forward to hearing your presentation today. But of course, let me first read her biography. Professor Dr. Noor Hadiani Ismail is a professor in chemistry at the Faculty of Applied Sciences and research fellow at Atta Rahman Institute for Natural Products Discovery, University Technology Mara. Professor Dr. Hadiani joined then the Institute Technology Mara in 1998, 2 years after returning from Canada, where she obtained her Bachelor of Science Honours Chemistry from University of Waterloo, Ontario. She had joined Institute Technology Mara in 1988 as a young lecturer at NCUK program Pusat Pendidikan Persediaan PPP. She had spent her early years in ITM teaching chemistry to students who were going to United Kingdom to complete their studies. Those years were crucial in the development of her academic career, where she had gained important experience in education of higher learning. She was offered staff scholarship to pursue postgraduate studies and enrolled in University Putra Malaysia in late December 1993. She conducted a research project to study the chemical constituents of Malaysian medicinal plants under the tutelage of Malaysia's top natural product chemist, Professor Dr. Nordin Lajis. Her PhD thesis entitled Chemistry and Biological Activity of the Roots of Morinda elliptica won the Tan Sri Ong Ki Hui Medal for the Best Postgraduate Thesis 1999 by Institute Kimia Malaysia. Professor Dr. Hadiani was the head of program for Bachelor of Science Applied Chemistry in the faculty from 2002 to 2007, during which time she had actively promoted chemistry education and careers in chemistry. From 2010 to 2012, Noor Hadiani had served as the director of Atta Rahman Institute for Natural Product Discovery, UITM's research center dedicated to research in natural product science. Professor Noor Hadiani is also the president of Malaysian Natural Product Society since the year 2020. She serves as panel evaluator for the discovery cluster of the NKEA herbal projects under Herbal Development Office, Ministry of Agriculture, as well as evaluation and monitoring panel for Knowledge Transfer Program, Ministry of Education. She was elected Fellow of Institute Kimia Malaysia in 2013. Over the last 5 years, her research group have secured 35 research grants under eScience, FRGS, ERGS, and NKE herbal schemes, amounting to 3.5 million. That's a lot of money. Congratulations. The group worked closely with research collaborators from national universities, as well as international collaborators from Japan, Indonesia, Pakistan, and Switzerland. Together, they explored the rich plant biodiversity of Malaysia, taking advantage of new and cutting-edge methodologies and instrumentations in natural product isolation, structured elucidation, biological functions of natural molecules, and synthesis of bioactive compounds, resulting in more than 60 publications in international referee journals. Again, another impressive background of the keynote speaker today. Alhamdulillah, a big round of applause to Professor Noor Hadiani. Now is the time to let us welcome our second keynote speech speaker, Professor Dr. Noor Hadiani, for her speech. Please welcome.
Lengthy biography. That was actually the biography that I wrote when I was nominated for okay. So all the numbers are okay. Thank you so much. So today, so I really treasure this. Hai. So, saya ada tak ada pointer. So, man.
Testing. Testing. Testing.
She was very happy then. So that was a very happy occasion that we managed, and we had all our department chemistry members in the form of arranged in a form of periodic table at the back at the background. Okay, so this was the first event, and the driver of this event was Professor Hadaria and Professor Rohaya, who had but now has retired. Okay? So that was our memory from the first GWB event, and I think here we were connected with a group from Philippines and Indonesia, okay, through this event. Next. And this is the second event, okay, in 2020, just before the pandemic. Remember that we had our first lockdown in March 2020, so this was in February. So we did this Okay, so it's another event that we had. We were having great breakfast at the foyer again. Next, I think we have another picture for this slide, and yeah, so this is the rest of the event. So in 2021, we were all in lockdown. Okay, so Dr. Hamiza, okay, Dr. Hamiza organized this online breakfast. Okay, so I was watching it from home, and I think that's. And during this event, we have Professor Chan Chin Han as the speaker. Okay. Next. This is the one that I organized UITM together with Malaysia Natural Product Society and Institute Kimia Malaysia. We had a breakfast picnic, and this was done in the Botanical Garden in Kepong. So we had a nice picnic. So by this time, we had many men joining the event, okay? And after the breakfast, we had a canopy walk. So we sent a few pictures of our event to the organizer, and they were very, very happy that we had done something different for the event. Okay? So, but anyway, all throughout this, Professor Chan Chin Han was a pillar of our chemistry society. So let's now, I would like to take this opportunity to pay a tribute to our dear friend and beloved colleague, Professor Melissa Chan Chin Han, a very passionate and dedicated chemist who had left us way too soon. Okay? So she was very active in IKM. She was also a Malaysian representative to IUPAC. Okay? So we really felt her absence today. Next. Okay. So why do we need to break barriers in science? These are slides from the organizer. Okay, this is a slide from the organizer. Okay, of course, I think this has already been said in the speech of the IUPAC president just now. But I would like to take this moment and bring back the scenario to us scientists, chemists in Malaysia. Many of the issues that has been mentioned here, Alhamdulillah, I think we are so privileged. We really do not face that. Okay, we really do not face the barrier of advancing in our career as a woman, as a scientist in Malaysia. We have equal opportunities, in fact, great opportunities for learning, for advancing our career. So I think, in fact, there are several times that I tried to apply for international funding in always they were asked for diversity in the team. And I always have the trouble fulfilling this because we are all women in the group. So we have to find a man to join the group. So we are actually already flipping the scenario a little bit and say, yeah, today is a women's affair, it's only fair. But look around us in our class. How many boys are there in our class and how many girls? And look at our faculty members. Look at our dean, okay? And our deputy vice chancellor. Our vice chancellor is a woman now. So actually, in terms of advancing our career, we do not really have that obvious barriers. And that is, alhamdulillah, that is how we are now. But I'll talk a little bit later in one slide. We are actually in the danger of having this gender inequality the other way around. And this is going to have also an implication to our country. Yeah? So next, okay. So this is, before that, okay. Yeah, go back. There's a bit of lagging. Okay. So what we can do to break the barriers, okay, these are quite obvious. Reaching out and exchange experience, become a mentor to a young scientist or a student. I think it's very
The Honourable
yes, that's important. Okay, credit of this slide goes to Dr. Vicky, who yesterday did the research a little bit, gathering the data. This is data from KPT on the enrollment or intake of science students in 2021. That's just 1 year, okay? So look at that. Science students enrolling in science courses at the moment is only 37% and non-science at 63%. Several years ago, our Malaysian plan aimed for Malaysia to have about 60% science student and 40% non-science. At one time when that policy was put in place, we were at the point of about 45% science student. But instead of going that way, we have going the other way, okay? So it's declining, okay, as a total, okay? Now, if we look at the distribution between girls and boys, okay, then we'll see that the yellow is the female and the green is male. So we are now at all levels, PhD, master's, bachelor degree, diploma, and matriculation, we have more girls enrolling than the boys. So, and this is from the smaller chunk of the pie, 37%. Okay. Now, if you had listened to Professor Asma Ismail, which is now the science advisor for the country, former president of Academy Science of Malaysia, in the next couple of years, most of the jobs will be based on science S&T, okay? But we are not supplying enough. We see from this data, we are not supplying our country enough. So when we talk about nation building, okay, so that means we have a huge role to play to reverse this trend, okay, and we are all educators, women educators. Okay? So now, how do we do this? This is going to be a very complicated issue because it goes with the whole ecosystem from the primary school up to the tertiary education. So I asked Prof. Asma, what can we do here? He said there is no easy answer. So when I go back and think about it, then we can do something, but we have to start it very small from our own little circle. We are all women. We are all an influential role model in our family. Okay, so we start with our family, with our children, with our children. How can we instill interest in science, okay, in our children? Because they are the ones who will go on to feed the system for the country. So if each and every one of us do this, it will make a difference. Okay, right. So as a woman, that is a big role that we can play. Next. Next slide. Right. But how can we do this? It's so difficult as a woman, right? Okay, can you go back? Can you go back? Right. So I've mentioned just now in terms of barriers, there's really not really a significant barriers for us in advancing our career. In fact, for myself, as I progress from young lecturer up to now, I just don't see the barriers, okay? Or I choose not to see the barriers, okay? So when you don't see the barriers, you just chart your path forward, okay? Set your mind on the next goal and then work to it. Once you achieve it, then the next goal and the next goal. It's not the destination, but it's the journey. And the journey shall continue, all right? Now, but how do we do this? It's so difficult. The real thing about us here in Malaysia is this, a challenge of balancing between career and family. And this is a real problem. Not really a problem, a real issue. Malaysian women, more than 55% of workforce in Malaysia are women, okay? So this is a real scenario here. Now, how do we balance between having children? Dalam kita nak 5 children kan in the country. I have 5 children, okay? Pregnancies is a real issue, okay? 9 months of feeling, oh my God, I don't want to get out of bed, kan? All right. Then when you have a children, a little one, you need to nurse them. I breastfed all my children, 5 of them, fully, totally, okay? So how did I do that? I can't believe I did that now. Okay, but these are the real issues. Okay, and then when the children are growing up, sending them to school, managing their health and everything, it takes time and energy. Okay, and then at the same time, there is also your growth period for your career. Okay, that's a time that you want to grow your career from a senior lecturer to an associate professor, and then putting the groundworks for professorship. Everybody should aim from for professorship. Okay, so it's not easy. It's not easy. Okay, so and there is no quick solution or tips for that. Okay, can be quiet. Okay, I'm not done yet with the last slide. Okay, so what I would say in managing this is, I think what we want to do ultimately is to balance family and career. But in order to do that, what is the most important thing is your health. Okay, is your health. Because if you are in good health, then you can contribute, you can work for your family and career. Okay, so this is like not a priority, not just a priority, but it's the ultimate thing that you should take care of. Take care of your health. Then you can work and you can take care of your family. But at the same time, it's about you are not a superwoman. None of us is a superwoman. Okay, acknowledge that. You are not a superwoman. We can do what we can do, but we have some limitations. We have down days. We have days that we don't feel like we can handle this anymore, okay? And that's where friends come in, okay? Friends for your support system. Then, and for me, right, next slide. So my advice is that every woman needs a girlfriend, okay? Every woman needs a girlfriend. It's my girlfriend, okay? Girlfriend, betul-betul girlfriend, okay? So a colleague, a mentor, somebody that you can talk to professionally and also personally, okay? So this is a support system that I think is so critical for us women. And that's also the purpose of us here in the GWB event, to get connected so that you can find that particular girlfriend who will stand and sit and move along with us as we grow in our career and also in our family. So for me, this is Professor Kozira Sha'ari from UPM. It's not from here. This is a good thing. She is in another university. We are not competing with each other. We're just consulting with each other, and then we're comparing notes, what happened in UPM, what happens in UITM. So this is really a special thing that we have. We go to conferences together and present together. We have cheeky moments together when we go for holidays. Okay, see, this is really so important, and I think it's a big part of my journey as a woman, as a professional woman. Yeah, right. So find your girlfriend. That's the message. Okay, and as I leave this talk, I've said I would like you to take this message home, that you can have it all. Okay, usually we say, people tell us you cannot have it all, but actually you can have it all. You can have your family. You can build your career, okay? As long as you are passionate for both, you will find room for both. You can. That is a special thing about us women. We can do it, okay? And you can have it all. You can have moments with your husband, catching that rare rainbow, okay? a very rare moment. That was on our trip to Kenyir. Okay, it was one evening that we were just having coffee, relaxing, and that particular rainbow just appeared. Okay? And it's a double rainbow. So we need this time, okay, to catch the rare moments in life. Okay? And you can have your family with you. Okay? Alhamdulillah, all my 5 children are in science. Okay, so I'm very proud of that, of being a scientist, because they look at you as a role model. So they want to be doing what you do. Okay? And that's the special thing about mothers, being mothers. And of course, that's my time in the lab. Okay, I enjoyed my time in the lab. I enjoyed sharing my discoveries and outputs from my work at conferences. Okay, and most importantly, for us in academia, we need to produce, or we need to have students with us that we PhD students that we produce, because you're not going to be there forever. What you want to do is leave a legacy behind. And this is something that I am very pleased that I have been able to do. Prof. Farida, when I leave the university and the faculty at the end of the year, I think there are several of the PhDs that I have contributed to the faculty and to the university. Women mostly, and also men. Okay, it's very important. Okay, right. And next, this is going to be almost my final slide now. Now, success is not counted by how high you have climbed, okay, really, but by how many people you brought with you. Okay? And as a woman, we really have capacity to do this because we always have people with us. Okay? And with that, thank you very much. Okay, can we have that nice slide? Okay, thank you very much. I will give credits to Dr. Vicky and Dr. Noraini for the ideas in the preparation of this slide. Several months, always better, and we produced a much colorful, vibrant, diverse picture. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Professor Dr. Hardiani. You may have your seat here on the VIP's chairs again. That's our second distinguished presentation. I hope the audience has learned a lot today, not only the serious points that we have had so far, thinking every day, work, 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 but we have 4 items which are very important: family, friends, health, and of course, you are here for your career. So don't forget that. It's a very precious points that you have pointed out today. Thank you. It's now, we are ready for the Q&A session. And I would like to welcome the audience to start with any questions that you may have, that you want to ask to Professor Noor Hardiani. Please welcome. You may come forward and please explain a little bit who you are, your name, and your affiliation. Then you can start placing your question.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning. I'm Dr. Rosita from Faculty of Applied Sciences. Okay, I would like to ask Prof one question. Okay, as a prominent in chemistry, with a long list of challenges to overcome and ample experience to cherish, I am sure you would have tons of wishful intention to flashback. What message, advice would you give to yourself from 10 years ago or even more years before in research leadership? Thank you.
Thank you to, I guess you are Dr. Rosita from the Faculty of Applied Science. Thank you very much for the splendid questions, and we are very looking forward to hearing Professor Noor Hardiani's opinions and wishful intentions.
That's a very difficult question. I must say, I caught all what I wish for. I am a very fortunate and privileged person actually here. I mean, I feel very grateful for what I have, and I feel that I got what I wish for, and that's how I had progressed in my profession. But of course, I think if you're talking about the whole ecosystem, of course things can be much better. But that's everywhere. Okay, that's everywhere. So what I must say is that my message here is that really acknowledge what is there for you. Okay, be grateful. I'm very grateful for what opportunities that is available. Take the opportunities and turn it into some very positive energy for output. Okay? So if I look back 10 years ago, I do not know. I don't think I will do things any differently. I will probably follow the same path. I have developed myself in the faculty, built relationship with the colleagues, but do not let yourself be bogged down by day-to-day things. Okay, if you read a lot of articles in academia, that's your academic responsibility, your teachings. Teachings will cover your undergraduate and postgraduates. And there's also the other side of the academia, which is what we call as pastoral duties. Those are the duties that we need to do, all the AJKs, all the committees, all the administrative staff, being a Ketua program, being coordinators and stuff like that, okay? Those are the things that we must do, and you gain experience doing that. But unfortunately, your productivity is not from these pastoral duties. Your productivity as a scientist, as an academia lies in the academic output that you produced. Okay? So balancing those is another fine thing that you need to do for us in academia. So realizing, I think it's very important to realize what are the impact of all these duties to your own personal growth. But it's also a sense of responsibility, not just for your personal growth, but the very objective and mission of why you're doing this, because you're an academic, because you are educating the next generation. Okay, not just for your own personal advancement, but you have a bigger duty, a bigger mission to that. So I think that clarity in mind on the objective of why you are doing your job is very important. And I wish for everybody to have this, not to be carried away by KPIs, the magic word, not to be carried away by the criteria for promotion. I mean, I have to tell you this. I have been relatively very fortunate that I advanced through my career from just a normal lecturer, not even a senior lecturer, okay? From just a lecturer having a bachelor degree when I joined ITM, that's how old I am, not even UITM, it's ITM. Okay, but I was very fortunate that I had a chance to go and do my postgraduate early. So I was supposed to do my master's, but I was fortunate that the project that I was doing was going very well, and I had converted that to a PhD. So I came back with a PhD. So when I came back with a PhD to ITM, there's very few PhD holders. So I was there having the qualification at the right moment. In 1999, I came back. In 1999, UITM was converted to university. and then there was a new set of criteria for promotion and everything that I could easily fit in, because when I was doing my PhD, I published some papers and all these things falls in. So when they do all the revisions of the schemes, the criteria and everything, I could easily fit in. Then I, instead of getting pensyarah kanan at that time, and I straight away got an associate professorship, okay, in 2001. And from then on, because I was trained by a very passionate researcher, Professor Nordin. So, and I valued his teaching to me. So when I came back to UiTM, there was no research culture at all. There was no research lab, there is no research funding and everything. But I said to myself, would I waste all my training during my PhD years by just doing the just regular teaching? So I could not proceed with that. So I had to do some research. I had to start some research because I do not want to waste all the efforts that my supervisor had done in training myself. So I started with a small project and everything. At that time, there was no really funding. We had BRC at that time. So I had a small funding, get a few friends together. There was no research lab. So we identified this empty lab that was kita panggil haunted house, okay? And request for permission to open that lab in Block G, which is no longer. Now, I'm very sad about that, Block G. For those who are long enough to remember Block G, which is now just a parking lot. Okay, so we opened up that lab and started some research work. And that lab actually should not have been demolished, even though it caught fire, because it's very historical towards the development of research for UiTM. That's where I started my research. That's where Prof. Sazali did her research. That's where Prof. Noor Arshikin, Prof. Rahayat, name it. The prominent researchers in FSG and UiTM started and based their research from Block G. So I was the one who actually opened up that lab to do research. That lab was under PPP at that time. Okay, so it's even though it is in the main campus, but it belongs to PPP. Okay, so since PPP was closing down, so it was no longer in use. But the keys to the lab is still in PPP. I remember the day that I went to PPP coordinator begging for the key of the lab. Okay, with a letter from Professor Nur Saadah from BRC. Okay, so I went to PPP to Puan Nur Hayati, at that time engineering lecturer who heads science unit in PPP, begging for the key. So she gave me a bunch of keys, okay, which I went and opened up Block G, which was already dengan sarang laba-laba. That's how it started. But it was there. So I'm not saying that there's a barrier for me to do because there's no lab. It was there. It's just up for taking. Okay, that's the message. Okay. So when that Block G catched fire, it was very sad for all of us, but we were hoping that it will be rebuilt, but somehow they said that it's not safe to build on that site, and it was demolished. Okay? So I started a small research at a time that research was not a culture in UiTM. So I continued to publish small papers. At that time, there was no KPIs that you have to publish this number of papers, but I wanted to publish the paper because it's my pride as a scientist, as a researcher. When you publish a paper, you sort of sharing your discovery with other fellow scientists, and that's what science is all about. I wanted to do that. So I always consistently have papers published from the very early days. After I finished my PhD, I consistently publish. So I will always put my own KPI. At the time, KPI is not a word in UiTM. So I always put my own KPI. I wanted to publish 4 papers a year. That's what I told myself, okay? Of course, I could not manage 4 papers, But I managed two. I managed two a year. And a year at that time was more than enough. Okay, so this is how I accumulate things. And when professors start to be appointed in the university, and I was wondering, what does it take to be a professor? Okay, so at that time they have a template. Okay, so I start to fill the template, and then to my surprise, I could fulfill the criteria. So I just sent it in and wait. Okay, and the same thing. The next step to Professor B, you need to do a professorial lecture. So I did it. I did not think very long. I just did it because I have something to share. And when I did my professorial lecture, it was a very difficult day for me because at that time my second daughter had dengue, and she had a very serious dengue. She was hospitalized in Hospital Selayang. Her blood cell count was down to single digit. She was very critical, but I was going to do my professor lecture. So I did my slides in the hospital, while caring for my daughter. And then on the day of the lecture itself, I left her at red blood cell count was just 8. She was critical. So I just drove from the hospital to UITM, and somebody already, one of my fellow lecturer had already prepared my robe and take my car, and then I just go and deliver the lecture. It was a beautiful occasion that they had organized for me, but I was delivering the lecture like a zombie because I did not sleep preparing my lecture in the hospital, and after the lecture I just went straight back to the hospital. So these are the things that you face as you go along, because we have so many aspects in our life. We have family, we have children, we have this and that, but still you just do the things that you need to do. That's my motto, just get things done, okay? So that's how when invitation for B came, I had done my professor lecture, I had continued my research, so I just put it in and wait, okay? And the same thing when A comes in, I look at all the criteria and I feel that I could fulfill the criteria, and I just put it in. But one thing my advice is that don't go for minimum criteria, always give double. We women always give double. We can give double because we are capable of doing that. So give them double and don't give them the opportunity to say no to you. Okay, that's the message. Give it double, don't let people say no to you. Get what you want, get the goal, the target that you have set your mind to. So
Thank you. Thank you so much to Professor Noor Hadiani. A big round of applause for the challenges and great experience that she has cherished with ITM and then UITM. Not to say that I have similarities with her, but just to share, I also had my foot on PPP before. And before I'm now with the College of Engineering, I was in mechanical faculty under the Department of Chemical Engineering, which was before when I entered UITM in 2001, my office was in FSG. So those are the few things that we had similarity, but she has a lot more to share with all of us, women and girls from all over the world. And thank you very much to Professor Noor Hadiani. It's very thoughtful. Now I would like to give another chance to anyone who wants to ask question to Professor Noor Hadiani. So please come forward. Thank you so much. We have another person. You may mention your name, affiliation, and place your question.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning. My name is Siti Nur Afini binti Mohajari. I am from Faculty of Applied Science. I'm a postgraduate student. So as a student, We have been trained via academic and students' activities during the university year. So my question would be, in preparation to go out as leaders in our prospective career, what would be the important qualities as envisioned by the university to be adopted with the industry? Okay, thank you.
I'm not in industry. Maybe my answer will not be very accurate. We are blessed for being a woman because all women are leaders. Okay, it's already in you. It's already in you. As a woman, you are already a leader because memang Tuhan dah jadikan macam tu. Sebab Tuhan dijadikan kita ni kena handle banyak benda. Okay, kena jadi banyak benda. So dia dah bagi kita kebolehan itu semua. Alright, so we already have all abilities to be a leader. You just need to bring it out, and it doesn't matter where you end up in academia or in industry. All the skills of being a woman is very, very precious. Okay, you can negotiate, you can persuade, you can do your stuff. You are very sensitive. You can work with your subordinate. And if things comes very bad, and in the worst case scenario lah kata orang, just smile yourself through. Just smile, okay? That's what you can do. So as a postgraduate students, the same thing. You need to multitask. You can multitask. You need to solve problems. Memang women dah semula jadi diberi kebolehan untuk solve problems. We are problem solvers, okay? Face challenges, we can do it. Okay, you can do it. So, not an issue. Just bring out all those potential from yourself and apply it into your life. Okay, so it's okay in academia or industry. You can do it. There's so many women out there in industry that are to be admired. Recently, only last week, right? We heard the news of the passing of Tan Sri Aisha or something, which I hugely admire. She is in the motor industry, and she's the president of that industry, of that society, of that industry. And my God, kita ni yang lain tahu start enjin kereta saja. Kalau kereta tu pancit tayar pun we hardly know what to do. But this lady, my God, is the driver of the automotive industry in Malaysia. And she's a woman. All right, so don't worry. You have all the capabilities, you have all the traits that is needed to be successful no matter where you are. Okay.
Thank you again to Professor Nur Hadiani. It's a very good thought again. Yeah, I would like to give an applause to the student herself because she came forward and took the microphone to ask question to our distinguished speaker. Because just to talk about, my student at the moment is attending an external course outside, organized by IKIM for professional ethics in Islam. And she asked me the question, oh my God, this workshop is not for me because everyone who is attending the course has their own mic alone. Yeah? So she got scared. Why she has to have that mic? So I told her that, well, you are now postgraduate students, so this is how it goes. And you are being sponsored by Shell with this course. And this is what the industry expect you to be in. This is how you behave. You are no longer undergraduate, you ITM students. So I suppose, what is your name again? Siti Nur Afini is currently the UITM Faculty of Applied Science postgraduate students. Congratulations to you, and also Professor Nur Hadiani. Thank you for the question. I would like to go forward again with the question and answer session. but to make it alive of the GWB 2023, so we would like to have an exchange of questions or thoughts or discussion among the audience or the VIPs that we have in front of me. For those people who are not here, we have lots of VIPs here, few of them, very renowned, and also as successful as Professor Nur Hadiani here. And I would like to open any question, and please come forward.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Amiza. So I have one question. I'm from chemical engineering, and we are actually one of the newest chemical engineering school in UITM, and 80% of us are ladies, and 60% of us are below 40 years old. And I would like to address the questions from the experienced lecturer, which is Professor Haja Dr. Farida Zuraina, Dean of Faculty of Applied Science. So on the route to achieve the target of breaking down the barriers in and increasing diversity towards sustainability in science and technology, from past history of FSG to UITM, what would you like to share with us the faculty's best achievement so far for us to take into model as a juniors lecturers? Thank you, Prof.
Thank you to Associate Professor Ingenieur Dr. Nofitra Abu Bakar from College of Engineering. Thank you again for the question. I would like to place the microphone to Professor Farida, and you may come forward here. Maybe the audience from the internet could see you clearly.
Thank you, Doctor, for the question. Okay, if I might share, if you wanted to know why FSG is now #1 for these 3 consecutive years, I'm blessed to be one of the staff of the FSG, and managing people is not easy. The most challenging thing to do to become #1 is managing people. And the only thing, you have to transform your staff, and you have to motivate them. So what I did was, you have to deliver very straightforward, tell them what they have to do, and explain to them the objective why they have to do it. That's simple. The message must be very clear, focused, and we work together with our staff. It's not that the dean wants you to do, you have to do it, but the dean work together with the staff. That's the secret. And I'm blessed to be with FSGN, and we are always be #1. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations to the Dean of the Faculty of Applied Science, Professor Haja Dr. Farida Zuraina Muhammad Yusof. Yeah, the session is getting more alive and alive, yeah, and lively with leadership thoughts and sharing experience. Unfortunately, it is getting towards the end of the question session, and I'm sure the audience has more questions to ask. Thank you again for the active interest and spirits shown. You could see very clearly from your eyes and mimics of faces. Thank you very much also to our distinguished keynote speaker here. I would like to allow one final question, to our first distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Technologist Dr. Nuraza Abdul Rahman. Anyone with that one last question? You may come forward and place your questions. First, mention who you are and your affiliation.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. I am Alia, a postgraduate student from Faculty of Applied Science. To Prof. Nuraza, I have a question. We are very grateful to be led by a prominent person like the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Research and Innovation. In line with the GWB theme, what would be your global message to all ladies and girls globally with those having challenges due to the so-called barriers to be overcome for self-care of excellence.
Thank you for your question. To all the ladies and girls, I have one message that I hope each and every one of you will remember. The key to success is to identify your core strength and then work to enhance and refine them to reach new heights. Surround yourself with a supportive team and great people along the way, and you will be amazed at how far you can go. Be passionate and persistent to achieve your desire. Don't be afraid to face future challenges because the future is in our hands when we nurture it with care. Thank you.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Thank you again for the answer, Professor Technologist Dr. Noraza Abdul Rahman. Finally, thank you to all our respectable keynote speakers today, Professor Noraza and Professor Hadiani. And not to forget, thank you to all participants and guests for listening to this session, either here in hybrid mode in UiTM in this beautiful hall, and also in YouTube, TNCPI, or WebEx. Thank you again. Back to you, Ms. MC.
Okay, just nak menambah sikit. Walaupun nampak macam ada emosi sikit, my experience with Prof Hadiani, she is the only one. She is my leader, my KP before I go to PhD, and then we are doing PhD husband and wife. And she purposely from Switzerland come to our house at Manchester, stay at our house for 1 week and cook for us every day. That is Prof Hadiani Ismail. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. It's a very big, tak tahu nak cakap apa to us, nikmat for us. Okay, thank you keynote speakers and moderator for making the session lively, and I believe every one of us able to grasp the main idea upon discussed matter during the session. What I can conclude here, what we have as a woman leader, we must have this life balance. We might have a girlfriend, quote unquote. We have to strategize, structure, and last, you must not forget to smile. That's all. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, cordially, we would like to invite Professor Norita Wati to present some token of appreciation to our presenter and moderator. Okay. Okay, first, yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Nur Hadiani Ismail, Director of Ataur Rahman Institute for Natural Product Discovery, Aurin, University Technology Mara, UiTM. And secondly, to our moderator, Dr. Engineer Amizon Azizan from School of Chemical Engineering, College of Engineering. Okay, so next, may we invite everybody for a group photo? Sejarah harus diabadikan. So for the next GWB, today will be a history. Okay. Baru breakfast, baru tunjuk breakfast, ada makanan, it's okay. So it shows it's really a breakfast.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, so next we move to the second session, which is the telecast amongst our friends from international universities. So let me serve to Universitas Islam Indonesia. As we serve to Universitas Islam Indonesia with Associate Professor Dr. Is Fatimah for this telecast, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Zaini Haryati to conduct the sessions. Dr. Zaini, your floor is now yours now.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Is. Can you hear me? Yes, I am. Hello? Yes. Do you hear me? We can't hear you. Assalamualaikum, Prof. Is Fatima? Waalaikumsalam. Yes. Now you're here, yes. How are you? Have you had your breakfast? Yeah, fine. Have you had your breakfast? Hello? Yes, I can hear you. Have you had your breakfast today? Yes, of course. Right? Yes. Thank you for being with us. Oh, really? Okay, so now you can try to share your slide. Yes. Waalaikum. Fine. Fine. Yes, yes, I am. Can you share your slides now? Oh, there's a delay. Right. Okay, Prof, you can put on slideshow and then you can start. Okay, the floor is yours. Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good morning to all participants of the IUPAC Global Women Breakfast Conference in UITM Shah Alam. Fortunately for today, our department, chemistry department of Universitas Islam Indonesia, or yes, I have. Prof. You can carry on. I think there is a delay. Okay. In this moment, I want to share my topic about the role and opportunities of green chemistry for future sustainability. I'm Professor Fatima coming from Chemistry Department Universitas Islam Indonesia. Which is established in 1945, 40 days before the Indonesian Independence Day. And now, Universitas Islam Indonesia is the one of the top rank among the private university in Indonesia in terms of the assessment of result of research performance during 2016 until 2018. And this is a result of the research performance is mentioned as the decision from the higher education of the Ministry of Education. So there's some performance of my university. The private university with best research performance, private university with best community service performance, the most sustainable private university in Indonesia, and also preserver of Indonesian cultural heritage. So our chemistry department, this is the overview of our department. Chemistry department was established in 1996 under the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, which is located in the Gedung Kahar Muzakir Integrated Campus of UII at the Jalan Kaliurang KM 14, Sleman, Yogyakarta. So in our department, we have four study programs. The first one is BSc in chemistry, and then we also have the BSc in chemistry education, diploma in chemical analysis, MSc in chemistry. We have around 800 students separated by the program, and for now our department has been accredited by either national and also international accreditation board. So, for example, BSc in chemistry has been awarded as the Royal Society of Chemistry accreditation, as well as the ASEAN accreditation from the Germany. And we have also received the highest level of the national accreditation called as the Unggul. In our department, we have 37 academic staff consisting 19 female and also 18 male lecturer. 3 among of them are professors, 3 associate professor, 27 assistant professor, and also 3 lecturers. Okay, that's the research excellences performance in our department. We actually have 5 scheme of research. The first one is about the development of essential oil and derivative, and then about the materials for energy and environment, organic synthesis for food and health, development of standard and reference method, and also development of adaptive chemistry education. So by this scheme of research, so the staff and also students are doing the research related only with the research excellences of our department. So our department also has collaboration with other university, especially related with the research activity. We are getting the intensive collaboration with the University Malaya, University Teknologi Mara in Malaysia, National Tsinghua University in Taiwan, Kansai University, Hokkaido University in Japan, Madinah University, Sydney, and so on and so forth. And these are some picture of our collaboration. Just now, from last week, we visit the University Teknologi Mara in Kuala Pilah to conduct the international join of the student internship, as well as the nanocat. Also has the annual activities of the GWB, and now we are also conducting the agenda. This is the recent photograph just now. We are in the traditional dress of Indonesia, and also we have the varied breakfast menu for this morning. And we also have the sharing session from the expert from the essential oil studies and also the cosmetic chemistry. So my laboratory itself is a laboratory of material for energy and environment, which is located in the integrated laboratory of Universitas Islam Indonesia. We are intensively collaborating with some other material laboratory in some other universities, such as Nanotechnology and Catalysis Research Center in University Malaya. So we can see here that during 2020 until 2022, this is the distribution of published paper from our department, and the darker one is coming from our research group. It was about 45 international publication produced by our laboratory, from my laboratory of material and for energy and environment. So talking about the sustainability itself, we should consider about the definition of the sustainability. And before this, we can see from the 17 goals to transform our world-based sustainable development, as we can see that there are consists of no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality of education, gender equality, which is very closely related with our agenda today, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, and so on and so forth, until the partnership for the goals. It is also related with our agenda for today. So the sustainability consists of fulfilling the needs of current generation without compromising the needs of future generation. So as an example, we take a look for the scheme of this product and versus production, for example. If we look for the scheme of the product, we can see that the product from the production cycle, we will give expression that there are some steps for creating a product, starting from the raw material, supplying, transportation, manufacturing, packaging, utilization, and also the disposal of the waste. So of course, this will involve the several aspects, including the social, economic, and also environmental aspects. So, for example, between the social and economic framework, for example, we need the equitability, meaning that the economic condition should be same between all social partner in the process. Also, in between the social and environment, it is the aspect of a variable, and also between the environment and economic, there is a viability. So, how to reach the sustainability, which is a mindset of looking at the intensive idea of the production is applying adaptive green technology and engineering. So engineering plays important role in minimizing emission to develop the potency of each country, including the Asian countries, Indonesia, Malaysia, and also Thailand, for example. So one of the green technology, we can also take a look to the green chemistry principles. There are 12 green chemistry principles, something like waste prevention, less hazardous chemical synthesis, safer solvent auxiliaries, and so on and so forth, until the safer chemistry for accident prevention. So there are some also aspects which are very important related with our activity, especially for the women in sciences, something like the design for degradation and also the energy efficiency. So in this term, one that we can develop is by optimizing the natural resource for renewable energy and renewable chemicals. As we know that there are some agriculture potency as well as agricultural waste in Asian countries, so we can also convert some chemicals coming from the pyrolysis of agricultural waste, plastic pyrolysis, biodiesel, and biofuel production as a part of renewable energy, and also utilizing plant as chemical resource for industrial product. That's why our department is also concerning about the essential oil and development for some cosmetic such as the anti-aging product. So we have the Center of Essential Oil in our department. We make some workshop not only for students and also for staff in Indonesia, but also we are usually conducting some workshop for international collaborator. So these are some other active ingredient in the essential oil that we develop for some cosmetic product. Antiviral, antimicrobial, anti-inflammatory, and so on. So especially for the research came from our laboratory, we develop the designing material for functional material consists of clay-based material, silica and biogenic silica-based material, and also nanoparticle and nanomaterial. We develop for some application consisting the energy and also environmental applications such as for absorption, catalysis, solar cell, chemical sensor, antibacterial or antifungal, and also we develop some green synthesis method. So for example here we combine some material for advanced oxidation process, absorption, and also coagulation and flocculation. There are some water treatment methods that can be proceed, something like photon, photophanton, intensified oxidation, carbon-based adsorbent, silica alumina-based adsorbent, functional material, and green coagulant. So this is the example on how we can design the low cost and also effective technology as a part of green chemistry expression. Yeah, so we have so many biomass as a resource. For example, in this research scheme, we modified into the magnetic biochar for the water treatment application with a very simple method. And we also analyze some characterization for such application. Okay. This is one of our published paper related to this. We synthesize the magnetically separable photocatalyst of magnetic biochar from snake fruit peel for the main B photooxidation. What is the main important issues in this research is that we should consider not only about the structure of the material, but also the mechanism of the utilization of the material itself in the environment. So compared to the absorption, for example, if we use the absorption, so we still need some further process to remove the pollutant from the water, but by using the photocatalytic mechanism, we can combine the absorption and also photocatalytic mechanism in terms of the effectivity of the process. And moreover, we can also see from the easily separable compound or material from the process, as well as the lifetime of the material. As you can see, it is the reusable material for the method. So, in conclusion, the future perspective of green chemistry, we can say that chemistry and chemicals play important role in modern society, but if not used a responsible way, their effect on the natural world can be harmful, and the expansion of green chemistry over the course of the past decade need to increase to meet challenges of sustainability. Most importantly, we need the relevant scientific engineering education and other communities to work together for a sustainable future through green chemistry. Thank you very much for your attention. That's all my presentation. I hope this give a clear description of what we do in our department and need to inspire all of you women in science, especially. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof, for your inspiring sharing today. We hope that we can collaborate actively with you in future. See you soon.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Many thanks, Prof. Is Fatima and Dr. Zaini. Okay, hadirin dan hadirat, mohon jasa baik semua peserta online bagi mengisi borang kedatangan dan maklum balas program. Kami mempunyai satu projek yang dinamakan 2024 Sandbox Project. Projek ringkas ini seperti berikut. Kami akan mengedarkan satu kertas kecil kepada setiap audiens. Dalam kertas tersebut, audiens dikehendaki menulis 20-23 wishes sama ada berkaitan research, women's atau lain-lain. Kertas tersebut akan dilipat dan boleh dimasukkan ke dalam bekas yang akan disediakan nanti. Dan kertas kecil ataupun wishes ini pihak Sekretariat GWB akan simpan dan review semula bagi penambah baik GWB 2024.
morning and welcome to the 2023 Global Women Breakfast. Since 2019 and coinciding with the United Nations Day of Women and Girls in Science, the International Union of Pure and Applied Chemistry has been organizing this event to celebrate, connect and empower women scientists worldwide and to break barriers in science, which is the theme of this year's edition. Diversity not only makes teams more effective, as many studies show, but it also makes us better people and contributes to creating happier, more inclusive societies. That's why I invite all of you, men and women, to talk about how to break down any barriers that people in your workplace may face in reaching their full potential.
The early composition of my lab at Berkeley, in fact, really the core people that did the work that the Nobel Foundation has recognized before, if you look at that group of people, they are far more diverse than certainly at that time you would see in the average chemistry laboratory. I had a preponderance of female grad students at a time when our representation in the graduate program at Berkeley was maybe 30%, but my lab was over half. I had people from different backgrounds, people who identify as underrepresented minorities, and I think that diversity of people created an environment where we felt we didn't have to play by the same old rules as scientists. We could do things like organic chemistry in living animals. Why not? Right? We didn't have to play by the rules. If there weren't the right chemistries to get the job done, we could invent new chemistries. Why not? We didn't have to play by the rules. I was very fortunate that I could actually play a supportive role in my lab and let that diverse group of students find their voice, realize their curiosity, break the rules, and do something that 25 years later, some people found impactful. And I owe them a great debt of gratitude.
The 2023 Global Women Breakfast is particularly special because IUPAC has joined with all international scientific unions and science academies worldwide as part of the International Year of Basic Sciences for Sustainable Development to work together towards goal number 5, which is to achieve gender equality and empower all women and girls, also in science.
The IUPAC Global Women's Breakfast in Nigeria has been successful thanks to the chat coordinators Women in Chemistry and the other organizers. We have had over 100 breakfast meetings since 2019. These meetings have fostered networking, mentoring, and collaborations. A lot of girls have been enlightened on the career prospects in chemistry. Our male counterparts are well aware of the need to support women in science, and many more professionals are involved in IUPAC activities as champions for change.
By taking part in the 2023 Global Women Breakfast, you are joining thousands of people in hundreds of cities around the world, which are celebrating, empowering, and connecting men and women to build a better, more inclusive world. Welcome to this global networking event, and do not hesitate to share the outcomes of your conversations with us. And please, enjoy your breakfast.
Global Women Breakfast 2023 University Technology Mara Malaysia.
still in okay. We still in GWB 2023 from UITM Malaysia. So now we will have to move to the second session with telecast with Professor Dr. Supawan Tantayanut from Department of Chemistry, Faculty of Science, Chulalongkorn University, Fayatai Road, Thailand. And for the session, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Teh Chia Chai to have this discussion with Prof. Dr. Supawan.
Hello. Good morning to all the speakers and all the participants. First of all, I would like to welcome you to join the GWB telecast from international universities. Update, coordinator for energy and environment for the Research Access UITM. I'm the moderator for this lot. Okay, we are really highly appreciate your time sharing with us today. So firstly, I would like to welcome our speaker, Prof. Supawan Tantayanut from the Chulalongkorn University. How are you, Prof? Can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear?
Okay.
I can share
Without
my
further
slide.
delay, please welcome Prof. Supawan to share her thoughts and experience. The floor is yours, Prof. Supawan. Prof, you can share your slide and start your presentation.
Do you see slides? Hope you can see the slide now.
Yeah, okay, sure, good.
Yes, good morning or good afternoon to you. I would like to share my experience and thought. So, Dr. Shade asked me about what we are doing in Thailand for our Global Women's Network. We started since 2011. That is the first year that a Global Women Breakfast has been established. And that is to celebrate the International Year of Chemistry because of Madame Marie Curie received the Nobel Prize 100 years ago. And then that time, it's just only a one-time event. But later on in 2019, IUPAC has celebrated its centenary in 2019. So the IUPAC team thinking of bring back the Global Women Breakfast again. So the second time has been hosted in 2019. And then every year till now. And Chemical Society of Thailand has joined since beginning and every year. You can see the picture here that we have before COVID-19, then we can get together. We can have some activities. We're trying to bring in more people networking. But during COVID-19, of course, we do online, but we never miss even one. I am now in the committee of Global Women Breakfast Task Force of IUPAC. And this year, we're thinking of bring along, all genders are welcome and all disciplines are welcome. It's not just only chemistry anymore. And so that's why this year, we even have the theme on breaking barriers in science. It seemed like the slide didn't go. Okay. Why is that? That because when we do basic science, we more focus or aim to do research in order to, gain more knowledge base of a particular field of study. And of course, chemistry, mathematics, physics, biology, we have even, deep down into subject and also topics, many topics, study in depth. However, we can even do more, not just only study in basic science, we do applied science too. So you can have in other field that can be useful to solve some problems. However, we can even do more with, multidisciplinary. And that is the application of scientific knowledge from basic science and applied science, bring up to some practical purposes, those kind of technology. This is just showing that if we would like to help solve the problems of this world, we need to work together, a kind of multidisciplinary. Anyway, you must have strong basic science. If you look at this picture, you can say that technology is the fruit from basic science and applied science. If you don't have a good and strong basic science, you will not get the fruit, you will not get the technology. From science, technology bring to innovation. When we say innovation, there's a long process from research to market. I don't want to spend time on this. Okay, this is about a technopreneurship pathway. And of course, you have to deal with other factors. Talking about markets, talking about value, talking about business, and talking about production process more. But all these has to come from basic science. Everything you touch now, I think the one that you can easily understand is mobile phone. We have very useful, very fruitful, or everything in one in mobile phone. That has been developed from basic science, starting from having a transistor radio, right? And then go to those electronic chip, computer science come in, go to those electric circuit, which has been minimized, right? Or, scaled down until it's just only at the tip of the finger. And that's why you can put so many circuits in a small mobile phone. That has been working in research, basic science in many fields for more than 50 years. This is just showing that whatever we're gonna solve the problems, we need basic science. We need to understand it before you can develop whatever technology that you need to solve this problem. These are showing the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which we should achieve within 2030. So from 2015 now, we have been walked to the mid of the journey now. So we are scientists. We know that to solve this problem, you need strong basic science, and you need networking, you need collaboration, you need to break barriers in science. So to have sustainable development, you need to consider not just only solve one problem, but you have to consider other effects to people, to planet, to prosperity. And we need partnership, and we need peace. We want to live in this world peacefully. And that's why United Nations and UNESCO announced the International Year of Basic Science for Sustainable Development 2022, which has been counted. They launched this event in on July 1st, 2022. So it counts for 1 year and will end this year, June 30, 2023. This is to recognize that basic science are vital to attain sustainable development and of course to improve our quality of life for all over the world, for all people in the world. So IUPAC has joined this as a partner, and we have to look at the strengthening the presence and the visibility of women. And of course, basic science, as I said, is very important. So it's a source of international dialogues and peace. Science as a global public good, innovation and economic development, education and human development to meeting global challenges. So, Global Women Breakfast 2023 this year will be a major global event for IYBSSD. That's why we encourage that we breaking barriers in science to bring in all disciplines to work together. I would like to also emphasize about young generation. So in Thailand, we have encouraged younger chemists to form up a network we call Thailand Younger Chemists Network. And it just has been launched last month officially. The PowerPoint didn't go. And that's, we gather the younger chemists together. Oh, okay, the pictures here. And we have launched in our annual conference last month. Professor Macmillan, the Nobel Prize 2021, also joined at this launching network. So this is just giving opportunity to bring in a younger chemist under the Chemical Society Thailand. And of course, IUPAC also have International Younger Chemist Network, we call IYCN, which is they're trying to also bring in younger chemists from every country representative to work together. So TYCN will work with IYCN. So this is what I want to share, that to work together in order to solve the problem, to achieve the SDGs, achieving the SDGs in time, which is, I'm surprised that if it's going to be in time, there are so many things that we have to do more. And I'm glad that I can share what we are doing in Thailand. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Sukawan. I believe this session is benefit to all participants. Okay, we have reached an end for this slot with the University of Chulalongkorn form.
I cannot hear properly.
Thank you, everyone. I pass back to MC. Thank you, Prof.
Can you open the video for me?
Yeah.
You open the video? I sent to you online.
Okay, yeah. So,
Che, Dr. Che.
Yeah. So
we
our technical is opening the video now for the end of this session.
Yes, we have another activity. We try to reach to schools, teachers in high school. So this is a video that we have 7 countries, teachers, 100 teachers from 7 countries get together to celebrate. Celebrating Global Women's Breakfast Thank you.
Yeah, a great session from the young chemists. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
Thanks. Back to the Miss MC. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Many thanks, Prof. Dr. Supawan and Associate Prof. Dr. T. So next, we would like to have the last telecast for this year, for this GWB 2023, and I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Nur Fitra to conduct this telecast with Professor Dr. Nomi Shibasaki Kitakawa.
Okay, can I say the
Mrs. Chairperson, Dr. Hamiza. So
can
today
you
we
hear
are
me?
very fortunate to have Prof. Naomi.
Yeah.
Can you hear my voice, Prof?
Yes.
All right.
Can I share my slide?
Okay, so I would like to introduce a little bit that this GWB in UITM is organized by two departments, which is from Faculty of Applied Science and School of Chemical Engineering. And today we are very fortunate to have Prof. Naomi Shibasaki Kitakawa from Department of Chemical Engineering, Graduate School of Engineering, Tohoku University, Sendai, Japan. So the floor is yours, Prof.
Okay. Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Hello everyone. Thank you very much for inviting me to this online meeting. We just finished this year's GWB meeting. This year, male researchers and PhD students joined us for some networking fun. It's our pleasure. Okay. Today, I'd like to share with you new trend in School of Engineering at the Japanese University. Is that okay? First, I'd like to introduce a little about myself. When I entered in School of Engineering, I was one female student in 100. And I was the first woman in the department to get a PhD. And now I'm one of only two female professors in the School of Engineering. And the first female member of the executive committee in its 100-year history in our School of Engineering. Maybe, as you know, the percentage of women researchers is very low in Japan. Here. It's gradually increasing, but at a very slow speed. However, at this speed, it will take decades to catch up the figures from other countries. For example, such as 50 years to the US and 70 years to the UK. Very, very slow speed in our country is increasing. So, this slide, these figures show the percentage of women researchers at universities by discipline and position. You can see that percentage of women students and teaching staff in engineering are very low According to the latest survey report by Ministry of Internal Affairs and Communications, the percentage of women researchers in the field of engineering at national universities has increased only moderately here, a 1.9-fold increase over 10 years. And the percentage by job classification, assistant professor, lecturer, associate professor, and professor, is less than half of the value for all discipline, and is particularly low for the professor. In fact, the percentage of women researchers among professors openly recruited in 2021 is very low, only 1%. And I show that our poor situation. Furthermore, we will focus on the 8 University Engineering Association, comprising this institution, and compare the percentage of women researchers by job classification. The values shown in darker colors are lower than the average of field of engineering at all national universities. Here, you can see that, for example, Kyoto University, only 2 female professors. Nagoya University, only 3 female professors. And Hokkaido, 1. And our university, Tokyo University, 2. So, we are very serious situation. So, Japanese government approved the 5th basic plan for gender equality. For the first time, a target was set here to accelerate the promotion of women to professor and other high-level position. This figure varies from field to field. For example, for Faculty of Engineering, target 9% by 2025. And similar to the trend of support for women researchers at the NSF in the US, people began to recognize that environmental improvement alone is not enough. And it is also important to raise awareness, such as by displaying unconscious bias. So, this year, to overcome this situation, several schools of engineering have started this year to introduce new affirmative action with a strong top-down approach. Until now, only target has been set to increase the percentage of women researchers in new hire to 30%. But no target has been set the higher level position. The Graduate School of Engineering of Tokyo University has created 5 new posts for permanent female professors and is recruiting widely in engineering in general without limiting specialization. Following on from this, the Tokyo Institute of Technology is also inviting applications for 8 new posts and open recruitment of women researchers as professors or associate professors. Furthermore, the University of Tokyo has, has declared that it will employ 300 female researchers over the next 5 years. It was very surprised with the aim of achieving 25%. Okay. There is a wide range of view in favor and against affirmative action. However, attitudes change over time, and this graph shows a result a large-scale survey conducted every 5 years by the Japan Inter-Society Liaison Association Committee Supreme. EPNews, I'm sorry. The number of women researchers who would like to lead a team at university or laboratory is continuously increased. So maybe in the next 5 years, we expect men and women researchers to be at the same level. We wish such a thing. So thank you very much. Kind attention. My presentation is finished. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Naomi, for very insightful facts and information, which I believe it's opposite way of what happening in Malaysia right now. We have a lot of women's professors instead. So I would like to invite Chairman to end the session.
Thank you very much.
Many thanks, Prof. Naomi and Associate Professor Dr. Nur Fitra. Done it. Okay, so now we will give bye to Prof. Naomi. Prof. Naomi, are you still online?
Yeah.
Bye. See you next year, GWB 2034.
Maybe tomorrow night I will go Malaysia.
Oh yeah, please come to
Yeah.
I think we have time. Corona. You have a conference in Malaysia?
Congress. Meeting, conference.
Oh,
Yeah.
meeting. Which one?
Maybe I not check the なんだっけ Kuala Lumpur.
Kuala Lumpur, yeah, it's about
Yeah.
30 minutes from IPM Shalam. Please come. Yeah, if you have time and you contact Dr. Fitra, we will arrange a meeting with you.
I want
have this collaboration
I want
for
to
the
meet.
future. Prof. Naomi, thank you very much. You really
Thank you very
appreciate
much.
it. Very good presentation. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Yes, so really appreciate. Terakhirnya sesi telekas tadi GWB 2023. Majlis turut merakamkan setinggi-tinggi terima kasih dan penghargaan atas kerjasama dan keperhatian para hadirin meluangkan masa sehingga majlis ini berjalan dengan lancar dan selesai. Tahniah dan syabas diucapkan kepada semua. Madah diungkap, santun bicara, pantun dilantun mengusik hati. Salah dan silap tutur bicara, mohon diampun seikhlas hati. Bagi pihak majlis, saya menyusun 10 jari seandainya terdapat sebarang kekurangan sepanjang kami mengendalikan majlis ini yang baik, yang hebat datangnya daripada Maha Pencipta Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala, dan yang lemah, yang kurang, yang salah dan silap pastinya datang daripada hamba yang lemah dan kami semua. Kain yang cari cuma di hujung, dibuat alas mengelap kendi. Budi yang baik tetap dijunjung. Tahun hadapan berjumpa lagi. Stay safe and stay blessed to all participants. Till we meet again at GWB 2025. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.